Hello, gamer boys and girls. Welcome back to another live stream. Today we're going to be playing some more Danganronpa. I'm actually enjoying the story a lot. Yeah, the story is pretty interesting. If I have to talk about anything that I feel like I'm struggling with the most, it's like, okay, the dialogue is fine. Like, I see why there's a lot of dialogue because it's one of those, story-driven games, which makes sense. But the mechanics and like for the trials, that's kind of gonna get on my nerves. But I'm gonna stick through it and see how far I can get today. So, if you guys missed what happened in the last stream, I recommend you go watch at least the last 5 minutes of the last stream. It's very important. And then if you're interested in the story to see what happened, I recommend you go watch not the entire stream, but maybe a good chunk of it. I'm not trying to promote and say, oh, go watch blah blah blah, but I mean, if you're invested in the story, then definitely go watch it. I know it's 7 hours long, but I think the 7 hours is worth it. If I can do it, you can do it. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying like you have to watch the entire thing, but like, if you have time and you're bored, like if it's a Sunday and you ain't got nothing to do, perfect. But let's just get to it. Oh boy. Hope you guys are excited. So, alright, spoiler warning ahead. For those that don't know what's going on, somebody just died. So, if you're kind of woozy to like blood and stuff like that, even though it's pink, so it's not like real blood, but you don't like visual death, then I highly recommend you leave. Alright, here we go. Dang, that music popped off real quick. It said...
So...
But that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Senpai says, yo Bumbo, I got an interview tomorrow. Might get my first job. Oh yeah, Chick-fil-A, bro. I don't know why you would want to work there. I mean, it's a good place, good food, but... Bro, you got an attitude problem, so I don't know, bro. You're gonna be like, my pleasure. Like some weird, bro. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can even catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Aw, snap. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend, whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. Sorry, I woke up like maybe 2 hours ago. But anyway, the ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. It can't be. The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well.
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with this stupid murder. What is it now? Coco. Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Coco was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. She can't do blood, remember? No. Why? Why? Good dunk. She passed out. She fainted. That did not sound good. Coco. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Coco and started trying to shake her awake. Coco, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Ooh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints any time she sees blood.
So she's homophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a
You
second.
stupid.
Toko, can you hear me?
Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd hear you, or hear her. Toko suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss of words. She leapt straight up into the air and changed her stance as she did. This isn't Toko. This is somebody else. Well, it's like her split personality, right? In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical pain, contortion she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Huh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Obviously, Big Mac is the killer.
I see!
Big Mac? Who? I'm just joking. I know who you're talking about. Dang, poor Snake Boy. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. Who? Oh, I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us begin the investigation right away. And I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Bumbo, you must have spoiled yourself. You know so much stuff that you shouldn't. I saw them in the laundry room together. They were the last people to talk to each other. And then, if you remember in the beginning of the chapter, where he's like, where Chihiro is like, I have to get stronger. And then Mondo's like, I'll make you a promise as a man, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty obvious. I'm just saying, like, I make you a promise as a man, you know, blah, blah, blah. There's no need to cry anymore. So, like, clearly Chihiro's gonna try and talk to Mondo to try and get stronger, and then next thing you know, Mondo's gonna be like, yeah, that's cool. I don't know how he killed him, I just know that it's him. I saw them together last. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's like playing a game of Clue. Like, you're just like, hey, bro, I saw you in the room with the candlestick. Like, I don't know, dog. Pretty sure you did it. You know what I mean? It's just a game of Clue. Could be an educated guess. But since you're saying that I spoiled it for myself, that means I'm right. And I repeat, big brain. I got her. I got her right where I wanted her. I said, since you said that, that means I must be right. No, I'm not confirming that you are correct. Okay. Okay, Wumi. Like, like, it's not obvious. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Senpai says, I'm back. What's good? Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. What did Bumbo say? Bro, I'm talking big brain, bro. And it happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? That's a bro moment. I'm just saying, just like how you're just saying these claims. Bumbo, STFU, you PP head. Somebody's mad. The more you fight back, or like you have to correct yourself, that means the more I think I'm right. So like, it's either you can stop talking, or you're giving it away. Exactly. What does that freak you out? Wait, what? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. You know what? You know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What? Yeah! This bear ain't got no balls. You wanna know why it doesn't have any balls? I'll let you guys find out later. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
The Monokuma file. Hey, Bumbo, by the way, Uncharted Nathan Drake collection is free. For real?
See ya later!
This month?
No way!
This entire month? Do we really gotta do another investigation? Of course. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. That's really weird. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If you don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon?
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object? Bro,
Piece
sweaty.
of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you. Now he's so defensive.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Biyaho, whatever his name is saying. I already bought it though. Sony just keeps giving us games already. You already own? Bruh. I'm glad I don't buy certain games. Yoko.
Because
If we don't solve the mysteries and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byoka, or whatever his name is, Byakuya, I can't say it fast. I would have to slow it down. Is right. I'm gonna just call him Bia. Bia is right. Then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
that's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In anyone killing games, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Oh. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is
Farewell for now.
waiting
I'll
for
catch you guys
you.
at the class trial. Dang, I am not ready. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one person's life could be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing
We have
to
no
be
time
done.
to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. Him into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this. But if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. What's real messed up though, first of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victims was Chihiro. The time of death was 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. Girls' locker room, you say? This can't be right. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. He was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. So, died from a blow to the head, but is being hung with rope and stuff like that? That's kind of messed up. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
Just call him Kuya? Say less. I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, you seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. Limited? You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? Bruh. We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Kuya on this. Say less. Alright, so one, I don't know why he's here, and he's hiding behind like the bag thing, bro. So like, I'm just gonna look at this thing. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file says a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed him. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Say less. Bruh. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Yup. That's a duh. The thing is, we're sitting here and this man straight up is like... Wait. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet? This has been splattered with blood during the murder? It happened at like 2 a.m. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. So we're just gonna look at the blood? I could talk to this man, but I kinda don't wanna. Because I know he did it. Let's investigate the body. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be the Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. So we're not gonna like investigate the thingy? I'm gonna talk to Kirigiri, best friend. She took her time examining Chihiro's body. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. She touched the D. That's what she did. So let's talk to Sakura real quick. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was he killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about she wanted to get stronger. He wanted to get stronger. So you're saying he came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Oh, well, how you just gonna say my man Mondo did it? Mondo is best boy? I saw them together last. The man's promise. Like, bro, there's clear evidence. LOL, she touched a D. Quote that, bro. Yeah, but like, imagine doing years of work, finally becoming a star idol, #1 on all the charts, and then some damn bear tells you, LOL, all your work was for nothing. I mean, one-hit wonders, dog. No, I'm just joking. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Ina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Yep. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to the exercise in the middle. Wait, she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Alright, now let's talk to the murderer. Where were you? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? He said dude. He said dude. He said dude. Did you not hear that? He said dude. He said dude had a real complex about being weak. Dude had a real complex. Okay. Like, bruh. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do. She said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Can't even look me in the eye. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Because of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Dude. He said dude, bruh. He said dude. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. You need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's
if
go.
you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's still pushy. I got caught up in with the wrong person this time. You got that right, dude. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't. Right? Maybe this gun was used too. No, impossible. If that's true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have any issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? But Bumbo, why do you know that Chihiro is a guy? That wasn't revealed yet. Bro, you can just tell. Imagine killing someone at 2 a.m. It's no fun if you know what's happening. Bro. It's still fun, bro. Has he been domesticated? Huh?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has
You
a
need something?
question for you. Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yeah.
Yeah, the card readers have been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, right?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school's regulations prohibit anyone from leading someone else or lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correct! So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Okay, that's exactly the reason I never bought this game, because I already watched it on YouTube. Oh, really? Say less. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As
words,
such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Loaning your ebook. Only the act of loaning an ebook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigy son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you would create it. Wait, I bet you created it on purpose, did you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah! You treated me like a puny little appetizer instead of a main course that I am. What a snack. Like the game was on discount and I was really tempted, but I resisted. It makes sense. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yeah.
Get it? Got it? Good. Alright. Wait. Hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, right? In order to borrow someone or something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Koya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Else, I'll charge you with criminal negligence. Bruh, no more questions. Figure out the rest for your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental. Bruh, I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. Can't we investigate the rest of this first? We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here? Koya? I happened to find them by chance, or myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... sorry. Sayaka Maizano. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. No. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I don't understand it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of us the entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. So you can borrow somebody else's handbook, get into another locker room, and then yeah, I got you. P Gumbo says, "Yo, what's up, Bumbo? Nothing much, fam. What's good with you?" I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main hall ebooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other e-handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Oh. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Alright, we don't have to see this. The memory of it came flooding back in. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind... Yep, a cruel, heartless death. Alrighty then. You're right, it wouldn't be surprised for the... it wouldn't... during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey! What? Your e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a big deal. There's no way it could break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't
But it's a
hear
secret.
you.
I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Dun 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 dun. What just happened? Monokuma says it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something is still bothering me. Broken ebook has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. There's something else in here? Let me get my coin real quick. Wanted to get coins. I haven't investigated this room. I need to do that more. I'll go metal blocking. Alright, so I just need to talk to him then. What do you mean by that, Koya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me
Absolutely.
repeat myself.
Have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend in Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method? They're like a ghost attack. Attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can even catch up with them. Bro, that's a hint right there. That's a hint right there. And what nickname did the internet give it to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. So show me? Why do I have to talk to you again? What do you mean by that? Alrighty.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I have a basis to believe that. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed your hero. Evidence to something like that, really? Ah, hey you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. Alright guys, I'm a dip. Gotta get a haircut for my interview tomorrow. See you guys. Yo, you better tell your barber to cut you up real nice. Tell him you got an interview. Cause if he messes up and you cry like you posted on your Instagram the other day, then that's a yikes, brother. Like, be careful.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well-
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Yoka?
Very
Or
strange.
Kuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me
Don't
repeat
make me
myself.
repeat myself. So, I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. You're too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, just see how she was doing. But when we did, Falcon says, "Hey, yo, it's good, broski." It was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's
We
fine.
should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. When I've been streaming for 7+ hours and you're still on chapter 2. Yeah, bro. 7+ hours and I'm still on chapter 2. I may as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. This is how women be looking when they are craving the D. Holy crap, an aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh,
Nothing.
nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Yo, this voice actor, one of the best.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Makes sense. Good stuff, broski. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Koya? What? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I don't know.
That's fine.
Oh. Taco Bird says hi. Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Koya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Shut up. Alright guys, I'm cold. Give me 1 second. I'm cold. I need something to... It's a hoodie. It's a blanket. It's a hoodie blanket. It's called the Comfy. Only real cool people put on hoodies like that, guys. I'm still cold. Alright. Koya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong! After a few moments.
What do you
Leave
want?
me alone. You're all so annoying.
It's Byakuya.
Bruh. It's Byakuya. Byakuya. Got you. Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Byakuya. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. So, and with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions. I'm sure. But
Stop
if
talking.
I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's
Well
go.
then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Gotta go for a bit, gotta do some homework, okay? Byakuya. And I hurried to catch up. Say less. By the time Wumi gets back, I'll probably get to like chapter... I'll still probably be on this chapter. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. Okay. We're gonna go check out that Genocide Jack book.
Let's go.
I just guessed we were going inside. Oh, there's so many books and files. So much dust, too.
So, in other
Let's say there's
words-
enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges of dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Oh, where's the extension cord? Probably the thing that, the shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one up at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Alrighty, without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Huh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it into good use. Alright, so let me check here. There's so many files stuffed into.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scene. Dangerous truths of the Congress. You mean like members of the Diet or something? Of the Diet? Or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The Secret Council. Controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Why this man's gotta be like suspicious? Looking through that, let me give you a little warning. Those are files with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, those files? There are the investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to the classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't that magnificent? This can't be for real, right? That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How can anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or non-believing. Koya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most was the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all these reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Koya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many. Allow me to completely summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murders. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, which the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and higher ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The
words,
culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That's right, there's evidence that the Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Ha ha ha. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen. You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such
What?
ignorance.
If you don't get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What the freak? All that over a bookcase?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. What? Yo, Angel A with a $2 super chat saying, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard? What? I don't see hate in here. That's a yikes. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it wasn't even odd. When's it gonna pop up on screen? There we go. Thank you, Angel A, for the $2 super chat. You're really awesome. Thank you for being so generous. Like, honestly, thank you so much. Like, seriously, I'm not even kidding. You're a real kind person. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Bruh. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached to the page where photos from the scenes of each crime have been all collected. It can't be the real one. Suspended, like the pose is different. And suspended HR, and yes, Hayden is not here. Genocide Jack, Bloodlust. Bloodlust, Kenharder 32, Chihiro Honda 17, Shijoya Koya 23, Kano Ezo 14, that's a bruh moment. Takashi Yoshida 30. Multiple across blood has been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. The person uses scissors. This person didn't use scissors. It's not the real killer. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. Nope. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust were left in the victim's own blood. But there's no scissors. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Okay. Tidbit. The next page. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays. Every day, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from identity disorder, say less.
So in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, that's Toko. So I'm part of another thing, a totally unbelievable story. But this is the, okay, I need some water. But this one is more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it's real, or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has just gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh wait, Byakuya. As usual, Byakuya turned out and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. What? Whose man's? Sorry, my head itches. Sorry. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on. Enough of you annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. Bruh. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful. Wow, I'm at it. Say less. I need to find out everything I can. I forget where I'm going. I passed it. Dummy. I passed it. I was right there. I'm so stupid. I was like right there. Yo, relax, bro. See, that's spooky, bro. Like I'm just casually walking.
How unfortunate.
Let me talk to Buddy here. Ding ding ding. Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Yeah. Miss Lindenberg has just witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she say? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Alright, so let me check out the boys' locker room first. Actually, should I go there? Alright, so I'll check out the boys' locker room. That's disgusting. Why are there poop stains? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is that? It looks like a poop stain. Poop stain. Somebody was lifting too hard, bro. That's different. Huh? This poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. What? Somehow I don't think it seems to fit in the boys' locker room. You got that right. Why would we want to see a boy band in the boys' locker room? Bruh, moment. Why can't I come over here? What? There's nothing else in here. Unless... Alright, so there was a poop stain. Let me go back in the girls' locker room. Why are you still here? You murderer. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd be something like that. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, it's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big breast swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Say less. Have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking, but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
So
but
then,
before I go, let me give you a piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Chihiro turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then, and Chihiro's handbook is missing. Okay, that's definitely worth worrying about. Dun 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 dun. I kind of want to talk. Let me talk to the killer. Actually, all right. Let me investigate the body. I said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Joe's hands are bounded with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop him up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. It's the extension cord from the library. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Dun, 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 dun. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysterious things is the true nature of the rope.
I was used to suspend Chihiro. I didn't figure that out.
There's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Alrighty. Can we keep investigating? That's a bro moment. Okay, let me talk to Sai.
Of course.
I used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boy and girls locker room could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. Blue Space says I've acquired a new phone case. Yo, pretty epic. What kind is it? About the locker rooms, you see, I like to drink a lot of protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Oh, we have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier and the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there were never a stain here to begin with? Disappearing stain. What are these weights? They're not... Check the weights. Alright, I'm gonna talk to the killer real quick. It's an MH phone case and I love it, say less. Dude has a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. That's the way to the pool, right? Alright, we should just leave. Go back, look at the stain, and then from there, go to the warehouse. Go to the warehouse thing, and then the library. Pigeon is now playing Beat Saber. Beat Saber. I don't want to look at the file yet. Let me go talk to Celeste. See what Celeste thinks. I can do that real quick, right? I'll go to the warehouse, talk to Celeste, then go to the library. Dun 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 dun. I guess I'll talk to Celeste.
Most unfortunate.
Very well. I will tell you, and only
Actually-
you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Say less.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Char says, my Wi-Fi keeps dying, so I keep leaving stream. OG says, your stream shows up when you search Danganronpa. Yes! That's awesome.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
He stuffed the jacket into the bag in a hurry. It was almost like he was trying to hide it. And just like that, he was gone.
Yes,
I
indeed.
assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. What? So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or the duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Say less. So now let's go check out the library. Hopefully we have enough time to do so. Gotta go all the way across the freaking world to go to the freaking library. Isn't that just epic? Chihiro's Jesus confirmed. Bro, get out of here. Get out of here. Notice how that extension cord is gone. Checking out the case. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it wasn't even hard if I teach you. I'm at Hatuta. The extension cord was in there before. Say less. I want to take another look at the genocide. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Yakuya. Bruh moment. That's a bruh moment. It's a bruh moment. There's still more I need to check? What? Excuse me? there's nothing else in here. So it's probably just in the main library. Yeah, gotta get them coins. The orange cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it definitely was on, and it definitely was like, oh, that's right, Byaku was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Da, 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 da. So do I have to keep investigating? Or can I go now? Like, I wish there was a way to fast travel. But you can't. What? I wish we could check the person's room. Should we check the laundry room? Bro, we're stocking up on coins, boys. Get our money up. Eat, eat. Honestly, don't know where I'm supposed to go from here, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know where to go. No, I thought he was gone for a second. I was like, I don't know where to go. Guess I should go back. Oh, Kirigiri. Kirigiri might have it. Kirigiri might be looking through it and be like, what? Bro, I don't know where to go. I already talked to Celeste. On the extension cord, the file is gone.
Yeah!
A donut, of course. What? Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Should have tried to spend more time with her. Bruh, come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with her, she always
yeah,
refused.
totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? But totally fine with the opposite. Wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? What? You think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl, bruh. Dun dun. Dang, no way. Don't tell me I just wasted time.
I'm getting... It's the moment you've all been waiting for! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first...
I'm not ready. Kirigiri is waifu. You got that right. Kirigiri definitely is waifu.
Yo.
Come on! What are you gonna do?
So now everyone's here, right? Okay, now let's go to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay. I feel like I don't have enough evidence. Let me talk to the killer real quick.
Hey, come on.
Shall we go?
It's true.
This is a yikes. One of my favorite parts of the game are in this trial. Say less. What do you think? Are you decorated? Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're raring to go. Let's go. I hate it. Okay then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Okay, so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Do you want to save? Yes! Yes! It's been a minute since I saved. Open e-handbook. Guilty. Ultimate bike gang leader. How many do I have? I have 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Set skills. Alright, so I already have that equipped, but I don't have any other skills. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will if you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. Then I'll punish everyone beside. Okay then, let's talk about the murder weapon.
All right. I forget what I'm doing.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Dang it.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's wrong!
Let's go.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
You have to.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is
Genocide Jack.
fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Wrong. Not the killer. New element has been added. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions, but your truth bullets will disappear if you hit these lines. So think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which can shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Bruh. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Please tell me how it's set to gentle. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I hope my stuff is set to gentle. Inside Jack's case file. Say that.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was
Sweaty
something like
boy.
that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Which was large doesn't with the other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which is the which the world at large doesn't know, is, if I'm mistaken, how the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Boob lust. Say less.
However, Chihiro was most definitely
I don't know if I
suspended
agree
in the
with
same
you,
way.
OG.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
Sweaty
You're
boy.
saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
It's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko
It's
Fukawa.
Toko Fukawa. Or Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
multiple personality disorder. What? Hangman's Gambit. Aim, shoot letter, concentrate. I gotta do this in order. SP. What? I'm dead. I failed that part, guys.
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't know. I don't know what the word was. Is the word split? SP. SPILT. Guys, I don't know this word. I really don't know this word.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet.
I don't understand the word. What's another word for split personality? What's that thing called? What's the thingy? Hold on. Final play says, what letters does it give you? You are blocking the letters. See, that's the what I like. Okay, like I might be able to shed some light on it. It's Hangman's Gambit or something like that. Like, what's the like? I'm thinking like it. See, it's S blank HI blank R, or like not R. It's another blank. So there's 3 blanks. SH something yada yada yada. You know what I mean? Personality disorder. I'm looking up synonyms right now, so I think I got it though. SC. All right, I got it. That looked about right.
I understand.
I got it. Do you want the answer?
Is it
No, I
because
looked up
Genocide
cinnamon.
Jack has a split personality?
There we go. Personality disorder.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Perfectly acceptable.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I think I got mixed personalities. This girl switched up my whole mentality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Jerry says, "Hey Bumble, I got Chick-fil-A, say less. Did you get a chicken sandwich, or did you get a, bunch of nuggets and some fries? Please don't tell me you got a wrap. Who gets a wrap at Chick-fil-A, bro? Not me. Could not be me."
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention,
Alrighty.
once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
From getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid.
Toko was afraid
of the
of
murderous
the
fiend
murderous
inside of
fiend
her.
inside
Of
of her.
killing even more
killing
people.
each more. Yeah.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Yada yada yada.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Most
She
interesting
said
story.
a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
That's a
how
yes.
many times do I have to tell you? I never said
I
that.
never said that.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a
What
disappointment.
a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh, yes.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes, you... What the heck? So you
I
figured
got
it out,
nuggets,
huh?
sandwich,
Well,
and mac and
whatever.
cheese.
What are you gonna do?
And mac and cheese. You got all of the above? You got all the good stuff? I haven't even had Chick-fil-A's mac and cheese. Is it good? Is it good? Yo, let me know if it's good, bro. Because, like, I low-key want some, but I can't go get some because Chick-fil-A be expensive, bro. My wallet cries every time we even drive past it. It's like, I'm like, Chick-fil-A sounds good, but I can't do that. Like, my hands are shaking. I'm like,
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Genocide
What
Jill.
is this?
Sweaty boy. What's good, sweaty boy?
What happened to you?
Genocide Jill.
Not
Say
Toto,
yeah,
that's
say
a loser
less,
name.
Jill.
And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Excuse me.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back humor.
Got that right.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Shines as bright as the sun. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Bro, you're like right next to it.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
False. Umi isn't even here. Shake my head. My
Just
head.
kidding!
It's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creep and another thing? The police and government and society in the outside world are totally... I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of
That's a yikes for me.
kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Wrong.
There's clearly a
There's
motive,
no scissors.
so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
Ouch.
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been, so she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Something's still bothering me. The extension cord.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I...
You say that.
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
Bum 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 bum.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell
Let
you!
me tell you.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
And this one. Look at the neck and the stomach.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Kill
But
la
Chihiro
kill.
died from a blow to the head, right?
You said, how dare you diss ragu like that? No, she wasn't dissing. She was just saying she's very particular. Imagine an Italian restaurant using ragu instead of their own sauce if they are known for their sauce. So, like, it's like the same thing. Yeah. Alright, cool.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Their
And
method.
there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Who's Big Mac?
Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
They're all men.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as day why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Where's Woomy? She's not here right now, bro. She should be, but she's not. Yeah, she's doing homework.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
He's saying, where is Woomy?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
Nothing much, Tano. Just trying to finish, like, chapter 2, bro.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the...
They were all guys?
That's right!
Here's the big reveal.
I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Sweaty boy.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it.
What?
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Loaded? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Not does. I remember this part from the anime.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Yep,
Who would go
yeah.
out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell? Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Nope.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
Still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Can you gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody
Sweaty
but the police
boy.
knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the genocide killer's case. Bro, I don't wanna. I don't think.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
No.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
That's not 100% true
You
either.
rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
That's a glasses push-up.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Since you're a guy, look at that, guys. Look at what?
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
What you want to say?
The victim was Chihiro.
Was Chihiro
a
a
Hence
girl?
why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Girls' bathroom.
Nothing
Yeah,
strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about
What's strange about it?
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. We need to make it clear to everyone. New element has been added to something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. What? If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Well, for best time to flashback, well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. That's a bruh moment. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh. Monokuma file, number 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Bruh.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of... But he was acting...
You were presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
Dang.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird If you're presented with the opportunity that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest there was no time for what's so strange.
You wish you'd taken me with you.
What?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I don't understand.
Shoot!
So do I have to use this thing? It said I had to, right?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction for...
Concentration, fast forward, weak spots. Firing truth bullets, loading truth bullets, quick select. Truth bullet flashback. If you target a weak spot and then hold the triangle button, you can use the weak spot as a temporarily truth bullet later. In the argument, these flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you see them or switch to another truth bullet. What?
Any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the...
There was no time for what's so strange.
You wish you'd taken me with you. So,
don't get
you
it.
said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction for...
The victim was Chihiro.
Oh, I got it now.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still...
I finally got it. Where he says, "What's so strange about that?" Never mind.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Show us. I got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do
What's
with
the
him.
matter? You're not finished
You're not
already,
finished.
are you? There
Are
must
you?
be more to it.
There must be more to
There
it.
is. I think.
I think.
There is more
For
to
a
it.
moment.
Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
An extension cord.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's a yikes.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
I don't disagree with not
He's
disagreeing.
calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Not true.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but what does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. Scene of the crime. Star says I gotta go now. I'll be back.
In the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Yep.
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Nah, dummy. Why else would I say it?
I do.
Never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got all kinds of proof, bro. The poster.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
That's a
Meanwhile,
yikes.
the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Game Shark says Chihiro trial. I'm guessing. Sorry I'm late, Bumbo. Yep. And it's all good, man.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yep.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it!
Oh, and she revealed
The
she's a
stain on
serial
the
killer?
girls'
Yep,
locker
yep.
room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? Why? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Dun, 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 dun. Bumbo, is it a spoiler if I tell you how many more people die? Not who, though, obviously. I guess.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong!
Dun 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 dun
No,
dun
I don't
dun.
think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent
Yep.
by how quickly he gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way
Sweaty
she
boy.
could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
The scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to
Bro,
pull, Missy?
Kirigiri is looking like a hottie every time she's on screen.
I'd like you to
Got that
examine
right.
the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like
Using our hands? Not gonna lie, Chick-fil-A mac and cheese is the best out of the others. Oh.
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Dun dun dun. Sakura, touch the D. Touch the D. Oh, so next death after this trial is super sad. That's a yikes.
This girl is...
Is what?
A boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for...
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement. I do apologize. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a...
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
But a boy. Dun dun dun.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Sweaty boy
Well,
hours.
I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
What?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Right, we get it.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
After all.
But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with it?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
What? Sorry, I was looking at Splatoon hentai. What, OG? Excuse me? Jay says, bruh.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as...
He's right. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then... why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Every
Because if
possibility.
we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very...
Damn straight.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. Blah, blah, blah. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. That's a moment. Who's Celeste? Oh, yeah.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Dang it.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might...
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
That's no, that's wrong.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
I did see him.
Really?
Thought the person who killed Chihiro was actually gonna win? Nah.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before night. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
In a hurry.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I
Waiting
should think.
for him, I
So,
should think.
Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Now he says, hey guys, how is Danganronpa going? It's going pretty good.
Hina and I had invited
Only
him
on the
to
second chapter,
exercise
though.
with us plenty of time.
Almost 3 hours
We
deep.
always declined.
Mumbo, who do you think is the killer? Mondo, dog. This man. It's obvious. Man's promise. No need to cry anymore, bro. Like, it's a given. Like, you saw the way they were interacting in the beginning.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Yeah.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Sweaty boy.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I Can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Hold some clue about the killer? I don't know. Make your argument. Celeste the count.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait, hold on. I just messed that up.
First of all, when he was on his way so next to it, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the
I
specific?
got it! He picked that track. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
No, it's wrong.
Sweaty boy. Mine was black.
Hold on
He
a
said
second,
mine was
Mondo.
black.
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
Nattery with $1 super chat saying, Nani? Good timing. That was good timing. Yo, thank you for the $1 super chat. Really appreciate it. How did you know? How did you know it was blue? Exactly. How did he know it was blue? I tried to do the flashback thing, but it didn't work. This seems fun. You got that right.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
Its color. Dun dun
So why
dun.
did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Why did you say that?
What are you? You just.
Hey, Celeste.
Stupid,
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact,
It was blue. But how did you know?
And before we
That
began
pose
the
though.
trial,
That
did you tell
pose.
anyone that?
I think I'm gonna go get some pizza while I watch stream. Yo, pizza sounds flame.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just. I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
That can't be
The
it.
bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
At night
He walked
time.
past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Sweaty boy. He was in the bag.
That can't be it either. According to When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Therefore, you're lying.
It would appear
He said-
you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he...
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff. What your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Aw, Mondo is a stupid cornhead from talking in the first place.
That's a
You
good
got that
question.
right. The way he was acting, because I hate him, the way he talked.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed,
See, I told you.
happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Yep.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Sweaty boy.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell her.
If you really insist,
pee.
then...
Trash says I'm back. Did anyone die? Not yet.
Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Dun, 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 dun. Did I miss anything? Yeah, dog.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
They're not. Dun dun dun.
They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there? How, precisely, did the handbooks get
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Yes.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Very not
Just tell us
good.
already. Why would we want to break our own hand?
Oh well, I have a weakness or pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting it, when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
High temperatures? The sauna.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Of the
The
sauna.
temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burned, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Around the
If
skin.
the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Bro, this is so.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the...
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna. Here's my answer.
I gotta pee.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
That's a bro moment. This again? Brother. Bro, I gotta do this. Hero's handbook. Card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he said you broke your own, in other words, if Mondo, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Shoot! Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo,
You broke your own handbook. In other words,
If Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See?
So dumb, dude.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
This is actually quite annoying.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says
You broke your own handbook.
in other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Freak. Card reader, Bumbo. I'm trying.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo...
You broke your own. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Freak. I'm gonna lose this one.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook...
Yo, I don't know which one to pick. Like, I got 3 options. I hate when they give me 3 options for 2 choices, bro. It's like taking a multiple choice test thing. You know, like, you're just like, I got 3 options. Like, imagine having true, false, or neither. Like, on a true and false test. That's how it feels right now. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to lose this.
Is actually then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No,
Actually annoying.
Mondo,
Why is that the weak
handbook
part?
you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall,
That's a bro moment.
isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually... I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered was...
So then,
That's dumb.
which would mean that the handbook Mondo... But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if there, it's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
More
As
interesting.
such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rule.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time? That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see...
Dude, I gotta do the comic book stuff again. Bro, this is like actually kind of like spooky. I gotta get this right. go to the farthest one first. Bro, I don't know. This is like throwing me off. Wait, hold on. Alright, I totally messed this one up. Dun 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 dun. I don't know, dude. Oh wait, I got this one. Bink. Alright, I figured it out.
Here's exactly
I hope
what
that's
happened.
right.
First, let's take a look back.
I think once
before
you have
this.
completed all your other Let's Plays and you have nothing to do, you should play Goodbye Despair. What is that?
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
I can mess this up. I didn't know it had to be specific.
The killer is you!
I'm definitely messing this up. I don't know, like, specifically.
With bag in hand, Chihiro
That's
headed
kind of
out,
dumb.
even though it was officially
Backing off the
nighttime.
two. Ah.
She made her way to the... But how could the victim... Simple. Because she, which is why he was able to use his own hand. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, then, removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
But how did he get in?
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
The thing is, the gun is the thing that throws me off.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene...
But how did Byakuya get into the girls' locker room in the first place?
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Why would he want to do that?
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, there, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
What was the intent of killing Chihiro, though? That's my question. Like, why? I really gotta
Isn't
see.
that right, Mondo Owada?
Like, I really gotta be.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! Without any proof, you
Evidence that Mondo is a killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Bro, you're joking, right? I think you got it. Either Junko or Sayaka's handbook or Mondo left it open. Fever time and Nega time. What? During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So, you can push X square, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. The opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Bro, I'm already struggling because of 800 milliseconds off. If you were able to activate fear time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty, opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Say less.
show me some evidence! you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Alright, cool. I was like, I hit triangle this time. If you think this is a lot of mechanics, wait until you get to chapter 6. Oh my.
So far is right.
I feel I'll have to pee, guys.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Alright, let me pee real quick. What? Alright. I guess I can wait till after the execution. I've been holding it for like 20 minutes now. I can wait a little bit longer. Actually, I cannot. I'm thinking about it way too much. I'll be right back. I promise. I'm back. Sorry. Imagine if Bumbo peed himself. That would be a bruh moment. I mean, he is a gang member. That's a bruh moment. Use the restroom after Mondo's death, okay? Bro, I tried to hold it. I tried. I'm sorry, guys. Hope I didn't let you down just now.
Bro! What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been. Who will you elect as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? What's it gonna be? What's...
But why did Mondo kill him exactly? Like, what was the point? I hope it was like an accident. You know what I mean?
What? Unbelievable.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why did you do it?
Now then.
Tell us why.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. I want to hear why he did it. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He's heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and He tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, you guys get what he's saying, had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear either. It only grew stronger and stronger. Chihiro says, I'm weak.
Weak.
Wait. The reason is Mondo was jealous of how tough Chihiro was and killed him out of jealousy. We'll see about that. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him into spiraling into despair. And yet,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he uses the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's
I
my
want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am, strong enough to so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action, and so that day he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give him some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspirations, and he thought that only Mondo's support would he even be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he's made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
No. That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started, at least a few of us would have immediately began to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Tails Kid says, hi, yo, what's good, fam? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it all, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing him.
You're wrong!
Is it impossible?
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Bum, bum, bum. He said, Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. His brother. Mondo's older brother named was Daya Owada, or whatever. Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Yep. And ran over his brother, I think? No way. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta...
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. Alright, but I mean, like, even if that's the case, like, just because people are spreading rumors, you can go talk to the person and then, like, say, hey, man, I know you're the leader, but here's what everybody else is saying. And then, like, because he's your older brother, he's gonna be like, my younger brother gave me inspiration for this thing, blah, 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 yada, 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 you know, stuff like that. Like, and then the rest of the gang is gonna respect that, you know, point. So what's it matter? I hate people. Anyway, and on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I messed up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together, cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. Da-da-da-da-da-da. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. What? That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announces the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. Blah, blah, blah. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me, my brother, had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why, Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like that before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, Mondo honestly deserves to die? That sounds bad. That's a bruh. Man killed 2 people for no reason. Dang, bruh. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down into my stomach. And it was right about then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anybody found out, you would...
But
you're right.
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying
What?
if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? Mondo, I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness and try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. Roll says, knock knock, who's there?
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you messing with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You are really strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did I have to why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. It's Europe, bruh. Bumbo, he is jealous of Chihiro, bruh. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And then stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down at the ground. Bruh. Earl says, no, I'm not. Huh? Hey, let's go.
I killed Chihiro,
I killed
even after all this
even
time.
after all this time.
I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
That's a bruh moment right there. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Ah ha 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 ha. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. Bruh. Lumi says, okay, I'm back. What did I miss? You missed everything. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He could cut free from his And he says, I'm gonna cry. Why? Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. Dun dun dun. You bastard. You shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you. Okay. I say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time of punishing is fast approaching. Bum bum bum. Punishing. You mean execution?
Well now.
You should have seen this coming from the very beginning.
Ridiculous.
Hold on. Now then, I'm prepared a very. Oh, the guy with the corn cob haircut is about to die? I say snake haircut, but yeah, it looks like a snake, dude. Mondo doesn't deserve it. Yeah, he does. Clearly, this man not only killed his brother, but definitely killed his, it was all an accident? Nah, homie. You can't just get upset and then, like, whack somebody on the head.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Bum ba dum bum bum. Game over. Honda has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Let's see this go down. Let's see how it folds now. On the hardcore solid ground. He's strapped to a bike. Yep. Oh, isn't this like around the world or something like that? Oh yeah, cage. That's a yikes moment, bro. That's a bruh moment right here. It was because of trauma? Woomy. Someone doesn't understand. Someone definitely does not understand. These are all a little brutal now that I think about it. Dang, we sent this man to another dimension. Yeah, we sent this man to another dimension. I don't get it. We turned his body into butter. That's how fast he was going? What? This is brutal? How? Tell me more. I thought he was gonna get like, I thought other things were gonna enter the thing and then he was gonna get, you know, but they turned him to butter. Like, they're trying to promote eating this man's with pancakes, and the bear actually ate pancakes afterwards, probably with Mondo butter, which is probably the nastiest thing I've ever heard. Imagine your skin, imagine everything, like your everything getting turned into butter, and a bear just eats it like it's nothing. On pancakes, bro. On pancakes. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like it's going to be mad. Basically, he was compressed into butter. His lungs were deflated and he suffocated. After that, butter. Yeah, we get it. You're upset. This man's just sounding like a zombie, bro. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But yeah.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that a game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Of course I do, because this game is life or death, bruh. A funny way to die, to be honest. Alright, Rolls. Alright. I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of the death. Like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall I don't recall
There is
agreeing
nothing
to
to
it.
be done.
Sounded like you when you're hungry, bruh. I'm actually hungry right now that I think about it, and I don't particularly care. And the night grew late. I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. So you knew Mondo did it this entire time. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up. So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Coco, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? That's a bruh moment. Oh, shut up. Now it's gonna use the hungry excuse. Bruh, I for real am hungry though. I'm not lying. Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Alright? Boyaki turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Yo, Bumbo, you know what sounds good right now? Some pasta? You're not wrong. Some fettuccine. Alfredo sounds pretty fuego. You know what I'm saying? Oh, or jambalaya fettuccine. Or jambalaya Alfredo sounds pretty good. Chapter 3 is gonna have me go crazy again. Say less. So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Bro, it took me 3.5 hours to finish chapter 2, and I was halfway through it. There's something I'd like to ask you.
What's
Monica.
this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Boo-hoo-hoo. You like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment is a gift to mankind itself. It's because all of us are being live broadcasted on everywhere. Of course, why else would there be security cameras every single place in this school? You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? 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 Mean!
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. Woohoo! I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my
In the
family.
name of the Togami family. For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh,
up.
it's so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Poo-hoo-hoo, temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Poo-hoo-hoo. Ha 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 ha. Jambalaya is a dish with rice, right? Never had that. Jambalaya? Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. And then you can also mix it with noodles. Like, it doesn't always have to be with rice. Like, they have jambalaya pasta also, which is pretty good too. Ask Alistair to make you some rolls. Who? The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. Horse fear and despair keep on multiplying. Blah blah blah. Da 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 da. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
Alrighty.
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Who is this person? There's one thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student?
My.
My.
You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
That was only chapter 2, dude. Bumbo, are you a little fried chicken fetus? What are you talking about? Huh? It took me so long. Had 4 biscuits, then I ate 1. Then I only had 3. Oh, dang. Ooh.
I know I shouldn't cry. But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes. Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. That was the first time we saw her room. Bro, it's midnight. You can't eat at nighttime.
Huh?
Well, it says you're a weeb. No, you, bro. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. I'm super scared, but be careful, second best girl. Oh, she thinks she sees a ghost. Next generation legend, stand tall. Alrighty. Can't be sad, it started with donuts. You got that right. Oh, sorry guys. I gotta do something real quick. Just real quick. Just real quick. Just give me some time. Just give me like a minute. Okay, Bumbo, I got a new screensaver now, I guess. What do you mean? I did not. Stop. Did not. This is exactly what makes me worry. So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
Chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Say less. Oh no, chapter 3. No.
Impossible.
Is this the massacre? No, I'm just joking. Taka hasn't said a word since anything yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The man got turned into butter.
Well,
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? Chapter 3 and 4? What? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea what's ever gonna happen. Bruh, depression thinking about it. Simple best things. We'll live together here in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. What? To live here forever. Here we have every confidence. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why? Are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this: what is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, in our current situation, not even Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
Here we go.
Mickey, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy. What? Robo Justice, the Galactic King? And what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
there is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay. Well, anyway, since Taka's life... Wait. I'm the oldest one here. I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
Bro, I
right?
mean, since the school trial is over,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yes, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this
Well,
time. The one we're done, and then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You have any problems with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life. Here, no, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the
You called for
conversation.
me, so I appeared.
I don't remember calling for you. Nobody called for you. What? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God this place is just amazing. Finding a place I can just be my murderous self, which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in the cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. That's a real moment. Dang, you're just gonna diss my best boy like that? Who's your best boy? It'd be like that sometimes? I don't understand. Well, whatever else would we do today? First, we should eat. We can't go do anything on an empty stomach. I wish I had heard that advice earlier. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Yeah! Dang, dude. I've been doing this for like 10 hours now. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Oh, why can't I access the second floor from here? Actually annoying. Should I check the back? But the nurse's office will be open. Oh, say less. Ah, it's open. I guess now we can get in here too. Not the nurse's office. Dang, I'm a little disappointed. The reason why I came in here was to see some thickness. We ain't even got a thick nurse. Excuse me. Refrigerator? They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. That's a yikes. Is there nothing else to search in here? Must be a garden area. Third floor. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Hey. Bumble, this chapter, pay attention to everything.
So in the end,
windows up here, also buried with metal plates. Nothing surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. I gotta pay attention to everything. I can barely even pay attention to myself. Bro, pay attention to absolutely everything. Whoa. What? There's a play area?
Let's see. Isn't it wonderful?
Listen up! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags,
So
bruh.
then,
We will be adding our collection as new issues come out.
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda what? Oops. Irrelevant.
Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway.
My ex foundation. Bye bye. Say less. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers
most
me too.
unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? What are those? Some kind of bottle. What the heck is it? Maybe it's just for some decoration. Let's check out this locker. It's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now. So don't need to open it. I really have to look at everything though? Like everything? Firm leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. That's a bruh moment. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. Bruh, I was trying to look at the board. The shogi board. Yeah. Pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is it thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Say less. Monthly comics, but without getting regular updates. What's the point? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Leave the area? What? You can leave? I guess. Wait, no. Let's talk to Celeste.
there is nothing to be done.
I'll go this way. So you can go around and look for Kirigiri to talk to her? Say less. Kirigiri. Wait, shouldn't I check out the other rooms first before I talk to Kirigiri? Because I'm only in like the first part, you know what I'm saying? So should I go explore first? Also, Bumbo, you do realize that in your free time you can talk to characters, right? Yeah, I know. That's what I've been doing. Bumbo DMs? Say less. Thumbnail? Bruh. Do you want some butter to your corn cobs? Oh my. That's a bruh moment. And no can do. Oi. No can do rules. Actually, I'm gonna just talk to Kiryu, see what she thinks. Yeah, for now, check out the other rooms. For a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physical lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. All right, let me go check it out. Going to the art room. Going to the art room. Yeah. Oh. At first glance, this looks like a normal art room, but something about it seems off. Or multiple something. I mean, like, clearly. I mean, can we look at this first real quick? Can I show this on YouTube? It's a Venus statue, yep. Definitely very art roomish. Bro, I'm trying to look at the painting. It's a locker. It doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Alright, so now let's look at the Monokuma statue. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? That's a yikes. Still, the quality is surprising. Gotta get my coins up. Yeah. There are paintings living or lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Aw, snap. How dare you insult them? Yeah. The statue of Neo. Heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever? I guess I'll talk to him. Oh, look at this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Sculpting tools? How do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ranpanji makes. Chiranbo, to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, such as seen in his Mama's Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ranpanji is known for its Mega Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your Elite missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, now doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat right there, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see, well, good luck with that. Anyway, so your boy's gonna go check out this next room, cause, yeah. Well, that was kind of weird how it just floated down here. Oh, it looks like Mondo. Wait, this is a respiratory room that attached to the art room and used to store different artsy things. This looks like Mondo, Leon, and me. No, Chihiro. There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. Looks like Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro. But as I stretched my arms to pick it up, almost as on its own, my hand froze. What I saw in this picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? We looked. Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in this picture, the window in the classroom, there was no metal plate covering it. Dum-ba-da-dum. Da-da-da-da. I wasn't here at Hope's Peak, but there's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowning out. Bro, that's mine, give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and at any chance I had Answers evaporated. Where's Junko and Sayaka? Bruh. Monokuma, wait. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they also had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of the youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't know why I bothered asking. Big hammer, small hammer, big hammer, small hammer, big hammer, small hammer. There are wooden mallets hanging on the walls. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Oh golly, they must use it to move all these statues around. So this is the physics room. Oh snap. This is a whole lab, dog. This is the physics lab? It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. You got that right, bro. Oh, the camera. It's a digital camera. It's some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up. It looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Say less. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to start or to begin with, so I have no clue. Blah blah blah. Did I ask? No, I did not. I wasn't trying to look at that. Gotta get your money up. Yeah, gotta get your money up. Yeah, get the money up. What's up with the ridiculously big machine? Aw, snap. Quantum leaping? That's a bro moment. That's a time machine? Pretty awesome, right? It's designed by the students right here at Hope's Peak. You're lying. The ultimate physicists. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. What? A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. I can go back to the past, then I can... This time, I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. What? It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagel in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyways. There's no such thing as time machine. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. That's a bro moment. Air purifier. It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. But with that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what's with the discombobulating gravity and deadly lower temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. Okay, this huge thing is just an air purifier? No, more than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you. Wait, Maki was Nagito in Goodbye Despair. What? I forgot. Wait, who? Hey Taka, don't think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. He shooketh, my man is still shooketh. Man is still shooketh. This is the equipment room. Super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formidable hide is always, or almost unbearable. So tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in it. Bro, she's basically Harley Quinn. Like, of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it is actually a clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. I wanted to explore the room real quick. Why wasn't I able to explore? When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina was shook. Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina, I thought you were sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked very uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Hina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second!
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Dang, that's a yikes. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, you fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. I would talk to Kirigiri, but let me finish and talk to Hina, because I was originally going to do that. I wasn't able to help with the investigation much, but I did make one discovery. It doesn't happen to be donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Yeah! Actually, not anymore. Blah, 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 blah,
so
blah, 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 blah. Did you find any protein in there? Or any vitamin supplements? Would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing.
Correct.
Let's talk to best girl. Kirigiri. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. You have to talk to everybody? What did Celeste find? Celeste! There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. Where was the rec room? Did I see it? I have no doubt that our student life here would be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in the club? Or in the game of the... Oh yeah, the game room. I got you now. Talk to him. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library. No! So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Alrighty. time to talk to Sakura-chan. We can talk to Big Man, but I know he don't want to talk about nothing like you got. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows and the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this the rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just be sure. I went from one end to another, testing each metal plate. None of them
So in the end,
it would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around. A digital camera. Oh, what? It seems like... Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well, then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. No, you. It's like it could be store like 5 pictures maybe. Oh. It doesn't have a timer or anything. What? On top of that, the appearance seems questionable. And this some kind of anime character?
Nothing.
Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from... Yeah, Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this community? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Do you have any idea how... Oh my gosh, guys, I am so hungry. Give me 1 second. How much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it. So you remember. Wait, that's my camera. That's a yikes moment, bro. Still did.
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It was my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it reappear in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it. It got all messed up. Okay, so, Bumbo, with this death think outside the box. Alrighty. Like, when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. What? That's all I'm gonna say before I start backseat driving, bruh.
This is
It's not mini conviction. I don't understand it anymore. But weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. No. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. I don't trust you. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Can't we look and see what's on it? Guess it's time to talk to old dude back here.
What?
You mean like a dirty picture? No, not that kind of weird. It A picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing. Showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's no more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the window.
Well then.
And the picture wasn't taken there. They're taken
Let's
here.
see.
And I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. That's very true.
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture? Not possible.
Is that right?
We saw it with our own eyes. Yep. They're all dead. Yep. Either murdered or executed. Yep. Sayaka. Yep. That wasn't an illusion. You got that right. It was real. I'm pretty sure of it. Yep. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. What? Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma bullcrap sidetrack you. Okay? He's right, but more importantly. And another topic, there's something that has been bothering me, I would like to discuss. So what is it? What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
it's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What, for real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie about it? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, it's not that at all. It's just, I have a reason for it. A reason? Say it. Say it.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But ghosts are. See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever, blah blah blah, yeah, exactly what happened. If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So I try and cheer myself. I thought I'd go get some donuts, but the cafeteria is closed.
Honestly.
Donuts again? And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime? I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. So I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange noise.
Well...
That picture is spicy. You got that right.
Honestly.
Celeste Intelligent is worrying me. Same. It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as most causes of paranormal activity is born from your weakened mental state. Bruh.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea?
What the heck?
It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you gonna do to...
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ba-ba-ba?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Dang, bro, he's shook.
So,
Come on, come on.
Please.
Hina.
well...
Let's talk to Kirigiri real quick.
Hey. So... It would seem...
I guess Chihiro fixed it.
Then perhaps...
Hey, come on.
What are you saying?
Don't be mean.
In other words...
Sorry, guys. I'm probably really boring right now. My bad. Alright,
But
back to reading. If that's the case, we found it pretty easily. Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean? Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one blind spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power. So first of all, we have to wake it up, right? I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop. There's the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see Makoto? With that, Koyoko moved between me and the computer. Just call her Kirigiri. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and then she double-clicked it. The screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. Oh, no! It's a ghost!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it? I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Hands blurred across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
It's Chihiro, alter ego. I heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program? That's how, for ultimate program, the AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Yup. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design, support vector machine, reinforcement learning. To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? What? I didn't know I could do this. I could have got plenty of photos. I mean, you know.
In other words.
It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up, and the process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego. LOL, I remember this is a filler episode in the anime? Bruh. That's alter ego. How do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway,
this?
so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. It's a bruh moment. Thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy, and also has a computer program.
I feel as if...
Only that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
What? That aspect. Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up with this warning. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong, so it takes me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. Basically, you're reading filter. What? For example, perhaps the secret of this school. Bruh. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. So because of how long it would take, he redesigned Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I got a secret plan already. Just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh?
Are you
Why?
okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we can take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. And what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego's yelling. But if you leave your door open all night,
it's
then
true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I
However,
know. But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was some undeniable strength in her voice while she said that. Okay. Yo, Woomy, I just got banned from your server. Reason of ban: inactivity. I don't even know what the point of me being in there was, to be honest with you, but I don't think I should have got banned. I can understand being kicked, but not banned. Like, alrighty then. It's whatever. She was totally confident she would be okay. Felt like that was a fundamental difference, alright? I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him. But, is Master... Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. You mean him? I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then, typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. Nay, I seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
Seems like a cool CIA agent, to be honest. Also kind of sad. Yeah. What's wrong, Hiro? Nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Oh, snap.
Well?
Well, if we take out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true. This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it is finished. Oh my lord, Bumbo, play Sword Art Online, the game. No, no, no.
Of course.
I'm gonna take a break from RPGs after this game, because god damn. When you're able to, of course. Bruh. So should we get going?
True.
I guess, indeed. Goodbye. We'll be okay. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. Yep. As soon as we're out in the hall, Hina lets out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd be waiting for his cue. Dun dun dun. Hina has gained enough experience to level up. So what was this awesome something? Monokuma. You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets, no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you denied something doesn't mean... Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? What? Wait, what do you mean, do it? Do it? You gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into the men and women section. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head back onto the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Bruh. Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. Jeez. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it. We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. But tomorrow for sure, you'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall? Hold on, something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to take a sneak peek. Huh? Nick, you're absolutely right. I thought you were all about to. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's an ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? What? What about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That Primo fan service could have been yours. Dang it. Dang it, Makoto. And it's pronounced Fitler. What is that? Pretty sure it's called a filler episode. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Of course.
It's
fantasy, my fantasy. Yo, Woomy, if you're watching, say something. So I guess you dig the real thing, just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe.
No
That's
way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. You got that right. We heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder and louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Man, what a nice bath. Say less. Oh man.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
Excuse me, that's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it's about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy you were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're also terrible to me. Sniffle, sniffle, everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Of course. You can't mention presents. Hoo. Then let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dally. Get a move, and everything will become clear. Okay. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Provide us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us.
Correct.
So for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may. And we say, why? Tell them why we have to suffer. Why? Can't you leave it that way? With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us. To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. What? But yeah, did you get here early? That's a bro moment. Did you forget how to walk? Isn't why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right? Some people do left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her on the other hand. Toko.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Dang. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk back.
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Let's see these presents. Show me the good stuff. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum.
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time? Whatever you suggest us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again. Hoo. You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. That's a bro
Without
moment.
further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motive, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whatever it is whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
she's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, that's alright. Whatever. It's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, you won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
Wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Hey, you. So quickly forgotten the lesson from last time. You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I have earned over 1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hey Fumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and movies. What?
Hey.
Then just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, what's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong, bing bong. It is officially 10 o'clock. It's that time already, huh? Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy prey. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our room.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break it. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? This man still shook it. Right? So, I don't think there's gonna be a killer this time, because, like, she already threatened everybody, like, you know? And if she does end up killing the person in her own room, then we would know that she's the killer. You know what I mean? So I feel like this is like a double thingy right here. Excuse me. But I do think somebody will die over like a stupid reason. As soon as I crawl back into my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way there's gonna get anyone to kill anyone. Told myself that, but deep in my heart, it was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it it seems complete and nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, I'm sure. Umi, welcome back. Jeez. Little kids have it so easy, because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to just start calling me Lil Monokuma, bruh.
Subject can suddenly become lighter. Our dreams are expanding indeed.
That's a bruh moment. Umi, send me the night theme for Trigger Happy Havoc, please. If you don't mind. Ding dong bing bong. Also, I was kicked from your server.
Good
from
morning,
inactivity.
everyone. It is now
By
7
Panda.
a.m. and
Even though I was a
nighttime is
moderator.
officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
This is America. Duck as you slipping now. What? The what game? From this one. I said, can you send me the nighttime theme? I want to talk to Best Girl. Or second
Hey,
Best Girl.
Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising? Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why didn't you come with us? Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura. Ah, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Oticello, or however you say it. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think what I'm playing, so it makes sense. Good morning, Sakura. Oh, from the original soundtrack or the image itself? The original soundtrack. Did you just wake up? Yep. Waking up for a breakfast meeting was fine, of course. But getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in the room till nighttime ends. A big meal after workout or working up a sweat is divine. That's a bra moment. And also, like, I was also kicked from your server, just so you know. Like, Panda kicked me due to inactivity, even though you guys didn't tell me what I was supposed to do. So, like, I think that's low-key kind of dookie, but it's whatever. Not mad. I'm not mad, but I'm kind of mad.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Yeah, Bayakuya and Bayakuya and Toko or the Lost Cause, but it's like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's just like he's given up. For people aren't as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Koyo, did everything go alright last night? Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems with it either. Say less. You changed your thing to Mondo, darkness theme. What? I said nighttime. Like for this one, for Trigger Happy Havoc, nighttime music. What? You're saying that's the nighttime theme? It's basically the same in V1 and 2, but for whatever reason YouTube only has the V3s up. No, I need the specific one, the very specific one. I'll find it later, but thank you. Also, I was kicked from your server, so like, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it? That's a bruh moment. That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Kafumi? No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around and flap our lips. Alright? Jeez, what are you talking about? Like a pissed off sergeant all of a sudden. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Yup. What should I do today? I got free time. Let's go talk to Kirigiri. Where do you think Kirigiri would be? Let me go check the house. I feel like she might be in here, like Loki. Alright, never mind. Yeah, you already told me, Panda, and I discussed it, and it was for inactivity. I told him, I don't know. I'm not too sure, but he kicked you anyways. That's a bruh moment. It's all good then. I'm not that bad. I'm just saying, he didn't tell me what I had to do, or what I was supposed to do, so it's kind of like, okay. Alright, gotta go. Should go check out the new floor. Since I got free time. I just wish it was open. She'd be in the lab, wouldn't she? Sakura, you're spooky. What are you doing? I knew it. Yo, she low-key over there spooky.
Correct. However,
say less. I don't have a present to give, do I? You never lose your cool. You never show emotion. That's a bruh moment. May says, yo, what's up, fam? Yo, what's good, homie? You say that like I'm some kind of inhumane. No, I didn't mean it like that. Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make sure that sound very. Wait, you make that sound very easily, especially in these kinds of conditions. Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that, and it's kind of irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction?
In other words,
protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. Whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings. But that's such a waste. Yep. How late you streaming for? Am I too late? I honestly don't know. I think I'm gonna try and push it for like 7 hours again, but it might be 8 because I did start earlier than I did yesterday. So I'm just trying to play this game as much as I can in order to finish it, because it takes forever. Like, it's been 5 hours already, and I'm only on chapter 3. So I don't know. I can't answer any questions really. Your smile is just so cute. What? Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. You saw nothing.
What?
You saw nothing. Cute. It's much too soon to be bringing things up like that. Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I? What? Yo, Makoto, you deceived me. Oh, bruh, 7 hours? Yes. Mace, you don't understand. Like, you for real don't understand, homie. Like, this game is long. And in order to stop hearing about it, I have to finish it. And I started in August of 2018. I didn't even touch this game in 2019. So I have to beat it now. I have to.
Why?
If I don't, then it's... I don't know, bro. I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone? That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you. But it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself were deceived? Huh?
Hey.
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What? You mean? I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. That's a bruh moment. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Let's Go has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the neural liberation. Say less. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Thank goodness. It just took like 3 tries. Now what does that do? With Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. More free time, right? So I gotta talk to every single person, huh? Like every single person. Sounds like someone's here. I kinda don't wanna let them in though. Let me check my files. So look for Kirigiri. Best girl. Ultimate. Alright, unknown. Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost. When she talks about her past, there are more questions than answers, and the more she says about herself, the more questions it raises. I have feelings just like anyone else, and simply learn not to show them, so that no one can ever have that advantage over me. Alright, say less. So I'm gonna need the skill, is what you're saying. Oh god, what now? What do you mean? What you mean? I just don't understand why Sayaka still has a star and, like, nobody else. Can somebody explain that to me, please? Alright, I'm also gonna save. Say less. Right. Taka, what? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Excuse me. But even so, can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? What are we gonna do, bro? Excuse me? I can see Chihiro? Take me. I don't wanna take him. Leave the area? I guess. Let me talk to Kirigiri real quick.
Just a second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Yoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something. Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Should we take him to the thingy, or should we just take him to the dining hall? For me it says 4 hours. It's been 5 hours. It's been 5 hours. I wish you can see him follow you. I feel like that'd be a cool feature. I'm not gonna take him to the thingy. I wanted to show Taka alter ego. I should head to the dressing room as soon as possible. Bruh, this is a bad idea. You just saw what he said. This man's, bro. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And now the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out from his mouth, from the bottom of his heart. He forced his weakened voice to make the sound. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked him. And then, Alter Ego says, do you hold yourself responsible? For me, it says 4 hours. No, not a bad idea. Development happens, sorta. Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk right now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what happened next was... Dang. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Yo, that is deep. The man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt as a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking away without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. Well, if I said it with a kind of condescending tone... Taka? His energy's back. That's a bruh moment. Look at that face. Look at that face, everybody. Tell me that is not the face of evil. Somebody take a screenshot right now. And then I'm gonna make the goofy face too. Alright, you ready? Alright, that should be it. I hope you took the picture. If not, then that's a bruh moment. You had your opportunity. Anyway, it's starting to sink in the way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. And he's back. Dang, I've never seen his hair turn all white. He went Super Saiyan. The fudge is topless. Your eyes? Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. Char says, okay, screenshotted it, bruh. And your voice. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit. You dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Talk about let a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. Oh snap, he a JoJo character, bruh. But someone stood in my way, as if tagging Taka out. She walked briskly into the dressing room. Second. What do you think you're doing? Kirigiri. Oh, no, see, this is just... Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Correct. Sorry. If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Dang, Kirigiri being aggressive. I low-key kind of like it. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Then, nighttime. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Like this sound right here, bro. I'm sorry, but you can get lost in that beat right there. Lumi, does Nagato's appear in Goodbye Despair? Yeah, he does. Okay, I was just making sure. That's literally what I sent you, Bumbo. It's practically the same for all 3 games, but it's not. Like, you need this one specifically. Like, it's not the same. Like, the beginning tones, like, it has to be the exact same instrument and all that. I'll play you the one that you sent me. Listen. Like, I can already hear the difference within, like, the first second. It's not the same. It's not the same. It has to be the... You know, like the light aspect. Because imagine that panning back and forth in your left ear, and then you hear... Perfect. I'm telling you. Yo. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong bing bong. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Excuse me. Gloomy says, shake my head. Fine. I'm just saying. Sounds like they are in different pitches. See, somebody gets it. It has to be the same thing. Like I said. What is that? You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. Then just bought the last big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Bong, bing, bong. Ding, dong, bing, bong. Yeah. Right, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Taka's gonna be the first one there. He's gonna be standing like this. He's gonna be like... Yeah. Did anyone get injured yet? Injured? Spoiler alerts. 360 no scope. Oh, that wasn't a 360.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Can't find the Trigger Happy Havoc version. Only the morning portion of the original soundtrack. I'm sure I'll find it. I'll just have to dig for it. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. What? This man is... Oh, I get it now. Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? He's trying to kill me. Kirigiri? Huh? Kirigiri's trying to kill you? Say less. Let me talk to Kirigiri. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I simply have a FAP folder, so there's no way it could have been... GameShark says, wait. GameShark says, Bumbo, you know the routine already. Someone gets Sudoku, then it's the trial, then execution. I know, dog, but you said injured. Injured, not killed. You said injured. Injured. That doesn't necessarily mean death. That just means hurt. Right? So... boom. Gotti. I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Yeah, please don't kill me. I'm not going to kill you. You merely instruct me. Nigga. Groping the laptop and breathing all creepily on it. Seriously, what were you doing? That's a bruh moment. Injured, killed, I meant. I killed. Nah, bro. You definitely meant injured. Could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking. Which was prohibited, wasn't it? Not. I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun. And I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but hey Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? Wait, no. Is this
according to the spirits?
I happened to be a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
Why don't bother telling me angels exist? What? What we have can't be defined by petty words. That's a bruh moment. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Good question. Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to tell her, say master one more time. I wanted to hear her say master one more time, but then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program, and it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl, but she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Also a dude, which also makes this even weirder, but it's whatever. I meant killed Bumbo, and I just wanted to use big words, but I guess I'm sticking to baby words since that's easier for you. What? Now you're insulting me after I corrected you? Alright, fam. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me besides my mom.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff to you like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wants to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, but what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants the information that is...
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do. I know. I mean, I do that. I do know that. But still, are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be kidding.
F you! Yo!
Hey, Taka, calm down. Hey, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka? Listen up. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Who are you?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Taka and Mondo. So like, Kiyando, I guess? I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. So because of what Alter Ego said, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him? Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining on about? Come on. God, you guys are really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
You.
bro belongs to me. Bruh. Who has someone if they're barefoot? Bro. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Idiots. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Taka, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me to her, me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Me and him have been welded together in a white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, guys. Moron, talk down to me, and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag. Knock it off, both of you. That's a bruh moment. Taka is like Ryuji, changing my mind.
Hey.
You're 100% wrong. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Hiyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. If I made myself clear. I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure you want it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
This is technically Kiyando. Because canonly, regular Taka isn't like this at all. But yeah, Kiyando is like Ryuji. LOL. What? It'll be fine. That's a bruh moment. Still morning, but everything happened. I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I'll just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? We can hang out with Where would best girl be or second best girl be at this point in time? Probably in the dining hall. Nope. Second best girl. Second best girl. Let me check the laundry. She wouldn't be doing laundry right now, but it doesn't hurt to check. Probably working out. They're somewhere in the halls, I hope. Second best girl, where could you be? I'll check the gym. Even though nobody goes here, but like... Oh, who's your favorite male and female character so far? Favorite male character It's definitely me. DC'd there for a second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. It seems like I got DC'd for a second. Sorry, guys. Alright, favorite male character. Like you were saying, favorite male character is me, like the main character. I like our character. And then best female character, Kirigiri. And then, you know, Hina. And then after that, there's nobody else. Wait, so Makoto? Yep. And then I guess Bia, or, you know, Koya is okay. He's okay. Like, he's not, like, he's definitely not the best, but, like, he's okay. You're like, okay, I can see. Like, he definitely established, like, he's definitely an established character, so I like that about him. Ba-ba. So you mean Neji, Kirigiri? Wow, you so dang plain, bro. How? No, I said everybody else. Well, I gave other things. Oh snap! Yo, relax, Sakura. You see that? You're running up on a dude, bro. I mean, she was just standing there, but still, the opposite of possible isn't impossible. It's a challenge. That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Jackie Robinson. We have to remember this is just a challenge. We can't give up. Should I talk for Hina for a while? Of course. Tagami? Bruh, he was so damn annoying. What are you talking about? Like, I like his established character. No matter where we go, we're stuck in this stupid school. Talking to best second girl, Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. Now I'm gonna get her power, I think. Grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? I don't have any presents, but if I did, I definitely would give you one. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit. What do you mean? You'll see later on why. I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything, I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon, I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I've always heard bunny rabbits die from loneliness. Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But seriously, can't sit still, you know? Why? Everyone else, I would just join 6 sports teams in school? What? 6? Facts. Best character is number 100% Celeste. I disagree with that. She's okay, but I don't know. She's not worthy.
That's right.
Like, she definitely has her dominance in, like, the beginning, but now she's kind of died off. Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one, swimming. She got her main sport. Swimming, stupid. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I didn't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you? If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge, more and more new stuff to try. I need a challenge. What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? What is it? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that exciting, that fear you might suffer from a heartbreaking loss. When you feel reaching that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? You're bland, that's why I shake my head. Celeste, especially in the upcoming trial, is 100% worthy of the title Best Girl. This chapter is going to be sad for us, Woomy. Shut up, Woomy. That's a spoiler. What? When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop? I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuse? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? Nick. Wait, hold on. I'm just saying that in the upcoming trial development is made, you just pointed out Celeste will be important in this trial. Not a spoiler, see? It all depends on how you see it. Shake my head. That's a challenge. You just made it an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I want to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. What? I bet Ian Trope said something like that. Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Hina's report card has been added to your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Here you go. Dang it. I was hoping to get the skill. Freak. Give me your skill. Getting sick is for wimps. When it gets cold, I shed my layers. Yeah, I heard when people whisper behind my back and call me a super spaz, but so what? So I got more SP. Only 5 views and 15 likes. Wow, amazing ratio. It happens. And we only got 14 right now. And this is as far as I know. And 5 people. So shout out to y'all. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for being here. Once in a while, I'll head back to my dorm for a little while. Alright, so I can either go find Best Girl again, or Second Best Girl again. Still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Alright, we'll talk to Second Best Girl again. Dun, 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 dun. Spooky, scary skeletons. Just gonna... Spooky, scary skeletons. Da, 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 da. Say less. Second Best Girl again. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It was the will to prepare to win.
Yeah.
That's important. It's a quote from Bobby Knight. Ooh. So it's like we need to work together, you know? Spend some time with me. Let's go. I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. I would love to. I don't have any presents. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you can get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. That's a bro moment. Senpai says, I'm back. Welcome back, bro. Mondo died and Bumbo said he deserved it. Bro, I'm just saying.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh? Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Whom in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? That's a bro moment. Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. Dang, she does have a point. The way she describes it, that's a kind of moment. I feel like you're fighting into the you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human. That's a bruh moment. Your maximum skill points increased. Here you go, look, take a look. Bro, I'm trying to get the skill that she has. What skill does she have? Hold on. Is stream lagging a bit? Yes, it is. I'm trying to get the skill that she has. Why can't I get the skill that she has? After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. Now it's nighttime. Wait for it. Dang it. I was wanting to hear that theme. Rumbo's just too bland though. What with a stereotypical best boy is Makoto and best girl is Kirigiri thing that he just doesn't like any other character. Shaking my head. I don't know what you're talking about. I clearly like other characters. I just don't want to waste time because I feel like everybody else is gonna die, to be honest with you. Not like everybody else. I feel like certain people will live, certain people are gonna die. That's all I'm saying. The kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So once again, happy new day. Bruh. Bing bong. It is now officially morning time.
Good morning. Get ready to greet.
I better get going to the dining hall again. Somebody busted in my room. Kirigiri. Kirigiri's gonna say, somebody tried to attack me last night. Blah blah blah. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-dum. Taka and Koyo are not here today.
You know?
Bruh. Still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
You may as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
Your rival's in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Oh, snap. Wait, can you really catch it? Well, she can catch this, but you gotta admit, Mondo had best hair, bruh. That's the point of the game, lol, for people to die. Like, yeah, if your favorite dies, then oh well. But you know, that's a bruh moment. I think it was supposed to be a bird's beak. Nah, I'm pretty sure it was definitely a snake head. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. as soon as my hands approached my finger. Scissors lady, huh, that voice. Toka. The doors to the dining hall exploded open in the
So in the end, so it's you, Genocide Jack.
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a minute. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anybody wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 23, or 22, 33? You start out big on top and you try and look thinner down south. What? Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. You ever dunk them in milk every night or something? What? You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
Why?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't know.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision. You will get out of here. I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
This isn't democracy. Exclude those who don't fit in your term for majority. That's not what we're doing.
Fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with you, Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in a cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps there will make all the interesting. Okay, I must admit, I do like Celeste. She just makes me sad. Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll just reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us the amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard, bruh. That doesn't make any sense. Koya started to walk slowly back out of the room. Started picking up speed and soon was sprinting out the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Koya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Celeste scares me, bruh. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. But what happened to Kirigiri? I still have a little time left. What to do today? Alright, so I gotta be very careful. Like, I'm getting all this free time. What am I supposed to do with all this free time? I could talk to Ayano again. Iki, do you love me? Are you writing? Say you'll never ever leave. Sakura. Hey, Sakura-chan. Give me your special ability, please.
Well... Yeah! You got it!
50 laps in the pool. I don't have one. Let me just act like I'm gonna get one. So hungry, dang. Makoto, help me, I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food, anything, I don't care if it's at a stack of paper. I need food. Why don't you just eat some donuts? I can't, that's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I kept gorging or something with that many calories, I'll get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing? Well, she is an athlete. I don't want anything sugary right now. I want a salty snack. Oh, she wants a salty snack, guys. Oh. Like potato chips? Oh, dang. Like ramen? How is that a snack?
You got it all wrong!
Huh? How is it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Shoyo, without a doubt. You got it! Good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all, so I'm a pork-tastic tankosu girl through and through, and you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tankosu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with all that oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it into the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen way more calories than a donut. Char says, I gotta go now. See you guys. See you, broski. Have a good one. Are you sure though?
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't you? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic. Bruh, are you still Hina?
Just a second!
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at a dangerous clip towards the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Can I please get this specialist skill? Yes, let's go! Extraordinary focus! Jesus Christ, bro. You just unlocked it. Yes! Ah, thank goodness. Learned my lesson and made my way back to my room. Alright, next person we gotta talk to after this will definitely be Koya. If we get closer to Koya, his intellect will hopefully... Actually, we might try Celeste. We can't just sit around doing nothing. Actually, I don't think we have enough time to try Celeste. It's about to be tragic. Leave the area. Where would I even find her at a time like this? She's always in like the weirdest areas. Like the warehouse or something. I would talk to Sakura, but like, nah. Oh, see? I told you, always in the weirdest areas.
How are you?
Let's go.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? Not at all. I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. What? I'd rather you not. So let's give me the business. Ooh. No, not really. I don't have anything to give. I'd like to share something with you, huh? What is it? The perfect gambling strategy? Is there really such a thing? Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind of strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is? That power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There's only 2 types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
okay?
I have bad luck, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is
Well.
life. Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. It's okay. Sorry, I had to fix something real quick. That's why I've never lost, so that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does that perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test. I bet Celeste is the character that basically created that one character from, like, Netflix. You know what I'm talking about? Like, School of Gambling? That character is based off Celeste, isn't it? I swear. One day, I hope to put that to the
I hope
test.
you are well.
Oh no, I unplugged my microphone. Now I can't hear anything. Freak. Great, now I can hear everything. That was a yikes. Well, then have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. Alrighty. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a good idea for me. Dun 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 dun. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. Looks like a note. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall? The handwriting is really good. I think it's kirigiri. Fun fact, gambling is illegal in Japan. Therefore, if Celeste ever gambles in Japan, it's considered illegal activity. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can check it out now. Leave the area? Yes!
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room was from you. Yup, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. What taught you that? And why did you want to meet me? Oh, I did what Kirigiri asked me. Kirigiri?
Actually,
I just got an errand. I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say? To a late night bath session? That sounds gay. Like, I'm sorry, but like that's hella gay. Like, why him specifically? You could have chose like anybody else.
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Did alter ego finish the search? You got it, Hero. Let's take a dip together. That's a bruh moment. That's probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Yeah. I don't like how everybody's here. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
You!
Hey, you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that bedtime for all the good boys and little...
What?
What do you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? That's a bro moment, Taka. He seems to have been even worse off than than before. Yeah. Okay, look, he isn't gay. I know it's not gay. I know he's not gay, but like, that's hella gay. Uh-oh. I was mentioned in something on Instagram real quick. Let me check this out. Hero's just an errand boy. That's the issue. Bruh. Yo, Rose is hilarious, yo. Bruh. All life is precious. That's a bruh moment. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he suddenly started to grow a personality. You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Bruh. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right? Kirigiri, so what? Are we doing
that?
Isn't it obvious I gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right!
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Hero's just an errand boy. Oh wait, I already read that. Kirigiri says, Kirigiri, talk to us, baby. Tell us what's going on. Blah, 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 blah. It's gone? You're lying. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. You're lying.
No way!
You're joking. What's going on?
F you!
You can't be messing. You can't be serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to? I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us. Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room. Oh snap. Is everybody good? Alright, cool. I think we're good, guys. Let me do this just in case. DualShock was disconnected, but it's been charging this entire time. Alrighty. That was weird. Alright, we should be good, guys. Laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. You stole it, didn't you? What? I'm an ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. That's a yikes. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Oh, I thought he was talking to Akina. I was about to say, yo, relax. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Or wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Why not?
So...
I told Ultra Ego to yell if either Taco or Hifumi came into the restaurant. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. Sorry, my ear's itchy. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simple, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there must be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. See? You hear this tone? Hey. Yo. Hey girl, I know it's silent at night, but hey girl, I like your bright eyes, yeah, you looking lovely tonight, but let me tell you what's right, Bumbo, that's me, 'cause girl, you be the one for me, that's true, let's get, look at that, you're in chapter 3, no joke bro, it's just taken 6 hours. Anyway, I'm gonna stop stalling. Please rescue her, I'm begging you. You mean him. I just want to see her smiling face again. Same here, bruh. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy, huh? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the floor. Just give him back, bruh. When he says, I'm scared, what are you talking about? This is perfectly messed up. This is pretty messed up. Sorry guys, my ear is just itching a lot. But I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least,
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here. So you're saying whoever did it has something in mind for him, something else. That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise.
I swear, I will save her!
Alright. Ding dong, bing bong.
As such,
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? It will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here. Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Lest is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's the best if we for tonight, just try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. ... Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope. But even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair, just like that. Rose says 6 hours live. Wow, yeah, fam. I'm trying my hardest. You guys don't understand. I'm trying to get as far as possible in this game. That way I can beat it, so I don't have to hear about it anymore. Just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? Is that true? That's what no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. Watch this stream be longer than the last. It might be, actually. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Bruh. Oh boy, you still have Danganronpa 2 and 3. Nope, I'm not playing. Like I'm not touching RPGs for a while.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
What time you want to play Mario
nighttime is
Kart 8?
officially
Yes,
over.
I'm going as long as I
Time to
can, bro.
rise and get
Like,
ready to greet another bee.
look for alter ego. Alright, first things first, to the dining hall. Question is, will he play 2 and 3? I'm not playing 2 and 3. That's sad. All the games I recommended are RPGs. Yeah, after this one, I'm not touching RPGs for a while. At least ones that have a lot of dialogue. Like, so much dialogue. So much. I'm not touching them for a while. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Yep. Only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kirigi, so including me, only 4 people. Huh. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited, that's a bruh moment. Bruh, you promised. Mace, I'm not gonna break my promise. It's 9:21, dude. How late? You're 3 hours behind me anyway, right? Bro. Why haven't the others come? Bro. You and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look after Alter Ego. They're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something would have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive? The $10 million. I totally forgot about it. Hey, I'm gonna just go. I'm not even mad. Bro, I will play. I promise. I promise, dude.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Dang, that was in the gym for a minute.
Hey.
Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
Okay, see ya. Alright, bro. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura can go check the dorms, make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. So you want me to check all of it? Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor. Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call for help right away. Okay? So I have to check the entire first floor? I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So I have to check the entire first floor. I've been talking to this girl who got pregnant and her boyfriend left. And I was like, he ejaculated and evacuated. Yeah, bro, you told me yesterday. You're probably like, oh yeah, that's right, I did tell you yesterday. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. So I gotta search the entire first floor. Hold on. My name is Ho. H to the O-V. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. I also gotta pee real quick. Wait, you can... Alright, sorry. Oh yeah, I did tell you that yesterday. See, I knew you were gonna say that. I gotta pee again, but it's all good. Alright, so I gotta check everything. So check this. Then I gotta check the gym. Dang, I didn't even know that was the door. Bobby the rooster says, yabba dabba doo. Yo, what's good? What's good? Yabba dabba doo. How the heck are you? Someone come here. What? That was Hina? She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what happened. Bruh, moment. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Right, I could say anything. She was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Bruh, moment. First thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Celeste. Hello, are you okay? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Celeste, best girl. Nah, psych, just kidding. Can I inspect that, though? What is that? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice 1 hammer, or Justice Hammer 1. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Alright, so you were clearly attacked. So, I'm gonna talk to you real quick. Be like, oh my gosh. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That's a bruh moment. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
Yes, I found Celeste, what happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Wait, tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the 1st floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me. And that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness. which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. Got that right. Got that right. Come on, I'm moving my stick, dude. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. Oh.
I see.
So, you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It's a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, it's an important thing to go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Serious problem? Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. What? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Wait, whoops. Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it probably would be faster if I simply showed you. Show us. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing. Bum bum bum. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would be no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. You know what sounds good right now? Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What is this? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I thought she fell unconscious. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. Alright, and it happened over an hour ago? That's a bruh moment.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left. If that's true, they were supposed to head towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. There must be down there, right? The second floor? That's where Kirigiri was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kirigiri here? Sorry, I didn't have to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kirigiri might run into him. We have to hurry. Kirigiri's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed to the second floor. Hey, you two. Koya, what's going on? What's with all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kirigiri or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just hear ourselves. That's a bruh moment. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came over. We came here together. Stop talking. No, you're just talking to me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no doubt. There's no time. There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting. Hifumi, Kirigiri, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed in the halls in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran into the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Alright, guys, I made it to the library when we opened up the library door. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Robo Justice. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is... Sorry, guys. Justice hammer too. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. Aw, snap. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it. Hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That's a bruh moment. So let's talk to Hifumi.
The guy, it was Robo Justice.
This Robo Justice, are you referring to what?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice, yep.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh? Yep.
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. Woohoo, Robo Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get interesting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Yo ho ho.
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do is now get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else do we need to be treated as soon as possible. You're right, let's go. Yuck. Thanks everyone. Might not be able to stay here for the deaths or trials since I have to leave in about 25 minutes. You have to leave at 10 exactly? Dang, I was gonna go till 10:30 anyway. So maybe like another hour. Yeah. Thanks everyone. Bruh moment. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea. The rest of us should go check out the back of the school for looking at that mystery.
Yes,
Whatever. You guys get what I'm saying. Indeed, before another victim appears, the Justice Hammer seemed to be increasing in size. First one,
So in
now two.
other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. That's a bruh moment. Nah, I have to leave at 10 p.m. exactly, unfortunately. That's a bruh moment. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego, ahead of everyone else. Went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whacked. Now came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Koyo was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is all black, as the pitch black darkness of blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Ryoko and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have an alibi, who don't have alibis for it when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kirigiri? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might act exactly... Wait, she must be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyugi was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we called about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you talking? What are you saying? Kyugi's working with the mastermind? That's not possible. Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity. Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there are only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kirigiri and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Uh-oh, got some messages. Check this out. Face, hair, body, and then put this on. Girls during puberty. Oh my god, I hate every day. Boys during puberty. You got that right, mate. No, you got that right. Rolls 100%. I do the same thing. I'm just like, dang, did I do that? She's right. When the hell? Mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. He's about to die. Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. He's about to die. So whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from the deviant. So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Other opponents is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here. Falcon says, I love and hate my German class. We dick around the entire time, but our teacher acts like we are a pre-K class because we do coloring activities and games. That's a bruh moment. Rose says, I know, right? Exactly. Like it's 100% accurate. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here. Koya says, what's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moved around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'm coming running. Okay, but we should...
Just a second.
What should we yell? Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then
it's
ha. What are you saying?
Ha or dahaya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Dahaya. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume. Well, if he was wearing a costume, I would figure he'd be here. I don't know why, but like I just figured. But we did a game today, and the other team had a SPED on their team, and they were losing. And he goes up, and I yell, "Have no fear." Bruh. Wow. I know. I'm just saying, like, I would check that strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Haha. What is it now? Hachu. Huh? Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that sound? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What? What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear here.
I'll lead the hunting party. It seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. We'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Koya. I know I'm a dick, but it was worth it. That's a bruh moment.
So then...
We'll handle it. Just take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor. Bruh, I feel like we're going everywhere. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. He stormed into the nurse's office and was greeted with a world of dripping crimson. So like, Hifumi is dead. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was Hifumi. I don't think he's dead. He did survive the first attack. Ah, it looks like something very bad happened. Yeah. I certainly was not expecting that. Did not imagine that. Hifumi. Bruh, crab nose? Get out of here. Hold on, I got another thing on Discord. This time it's from somebody else's server. Good stuff. Say less. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright. Would be murdered. Alright.
No way!
You're not serious, are you? You're not really dead, is he? I don't think he's dead. Ding, ding. Aw, dang, he is dead.
A body has been discovered!
Excuse me.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Oh no, Majin Buu is dead? Bruh. That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement when 3 or more people discover a body after a murder. That's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Or it could mean the other group, but I don't think it means that. Fanfic man has died. That's a bro moment. Is he actually dead though? Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. That's a bro moment. I'm just saying we should check his pulse. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you were finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. I'm gonna save real quick. I don't know, I feel like something's up, you know what I mean? Yes, he's actually dead. That's a bro moment. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something.
Okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. Celeste is about to die. It was the corn cob guy, for sure. Kill him. Bruh. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Celeste, you're clearly a target if he attacked you earlier. He doesn't register as dead directly after the occurrence. If that's what you're looking for. What? No, that's not what I was looking for. I thought the picture was like a thing. I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I just did. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. Did I leave Hina? This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? Someone like you. I saw him in a strange costume. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. We're not going further down into the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. I got a 97 in German, and I don't know. And you don't know anything? That's a bro moment. Is this not the right place? Yo, the hammers are gone. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they were making okay, so like somebody used the mallets in the art room. Did we ask? Got 10 minutes left to be here. Yo, sorry, I'm trying my hardest. Just kidding, we'll miss you. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but I still feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Over where? Bro, he tripping. Can't see past the generator thing. Let's go to the back room. German is an easy language. I don't know about that one, Rose. Another nightmare. A second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Not Taka. Dang. There, in a pool of his own blood. Was Taka dead? Deadly life. Yeah, it's very similar to English, but our teacher is bad at teaching. True. Not as easy as German, though. I can teach you. Say what? Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. That's a Brahmo. Japanese is the hardest language I've tried learning. I'm trying to learn Japanese too. The true nightmare is that reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, what is happening? Boy, alright, so I'm just gonna look at this mallet. Another hammer. Now this is Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Bro, everybody's appearing except for Hiro. I assume she passed out because of the blood, so I'm gonna talk to Koyami, or Koya. You got nothing to say to me, bro? What about you, Sakura? Both of you got nothing to say? Toko, don't tell me Toko too. No. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toka, she has to fear blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? What's the matter? When you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Yes. Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed. Yes. Which is why you came to us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Taka's gonna wake up. So Sakura, because there was 3 people that noticed Taka, but nothing was said. So therefore Taka's not dead. So Sakura, Boyaka, well 4 people, rushed out to the physics lab. But yeah. So Taka's clearly alive. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab, I thought she was gonna die. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. What is gone? It has disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. So he's not dead.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. So he's not dead.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening? We're going back to the nurse's office. Bro, now I'm super confused. Practically led down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Yeah, so he's not dead. Somebody lied to me. Umi, you lied to me. How could you lie to me? I couldn't believe my eyes. He's not dead. Fumi's body was just there a few minutes ago. I knew he wasn't dead. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die, just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken away. This is unnatural. Bruh. Dang. And no, you just got me excited for nothing. What? I didn't lie. Shake my head. I didn't lie, but you did lie. The robot dude moved him and Taka somewhere else. See, I didn't even know they moved Taka. So now I know for sure something's up. Huh? Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be Taka too, bruh. We're gonna end up being in the same room. It can't be. It can't be. No.
Hina.
Game Shark says, hey, Hina, calm down. But where's Hero in all of this? We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill us all. Then who might the next target be too? Toko? Huh? What? I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. You passed out and refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you knew she was still up there and you said nothing? Why? That's an annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without it. You bastard. Nothing's up. This is just a more complex case, that's all. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Mikoya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, headed back to the 3rd floor, ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, blah 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 blah. Toko isn't touched. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Da-na-da-na-da. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. It just doesn't vanish in thin air. Obviously, whoever did this was hiding the body. I gotta leave soon, and the trial ended up starting eventually. The trial will end up starting eventually? Say less. I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor. After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko. Alright. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. But yeah, Umi says, gotta go, see ya. Alright, I'll continue tomorrow. Hopefully early, but I don't know. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all. See you, Umi. Have a good one.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means that there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. Right. Who do you think it is? I don't know. Good luck on the trial. Everything you're seeing right now will 100% be useful later, including the hammer numbers and stuff. Remember it well. So we saw 1, 2, 4, 3. No, yeah, we saw all 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murderer. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like crab or what? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Koya? Which means you knew Toka was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without it.
In other words.
Okay. So 2 murders and 1 execution. Wow, that's 3 murders. That's crazy. Anyway, what's that? With that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, and only one who could have done it is Hiro. That's a bro moment. But is he really the killer? What about Kirigiri? If she's not involved in the case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here. Yeah, can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching. But... there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I know
that. I think I do, but... if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. So let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Okay? Alright. To try and find the 2 missing bodies. Where would I go? Where would I go? I check everywhere here. Bum, 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 bum. So it's Junko, Sayaka, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo. What are y'all doing in here?
Huh?
Where could those two bodies have disappeared to? So the door is locked.
Damn.
What? You need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after all? Oh snap, yo, I gotta pee. 2D anime loving man. Yep. They'd be here, wouldn't they? I forget what's in here. The rec room, where it all started. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer on? But what the heck is with this thing? She couldn't have been attacked by it because there's no blood. I'm not calling her a liar, but there is no blood. It would have to be an huge room, wouldn't it? Oh man, gotta look everywhere here. Oh snap, yo, relax.
Come on.
Makoto, why are you just standing there? You need to get to the respiratory. What? Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. Go on ahead. The bodies are in the respiratory, whatever that room is. Where is that? I need to hurry up to the what? Where is this? That's over here, right? I just want to say one thing. You're almost done with the game. That's good. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder what they could have been hitting. I was like, okay, I was wondering. Up ahead is the doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. That's a bruh moment. Oh yeah. Two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes were unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Another body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered!
What? Well, I just want to say, wait. Just only a couple more murderers and executions and you're done.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
And so here we are. Without further ado, I'm gonna give you all the next Monokuma files. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Stop talking. Just hand it over already, okay? May says, yo, what's good? Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for
make sure
you.
to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the
See
class
ya
trial.
later.
Okay, see you later, bruh. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the cause. Hold on, how can you be so calm? That's a bruh moment. I mean, they're dead.
That's terrible!
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. See, even the crying team is like the freaking nighttime team. Oh, well, this is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. That's a bruh moment. She clutched all Hifumi's lifeless body. What?
Who would do this?
Who would do this? That's a bruh moment.
Why?
Why? And I just noticed you've been on chapter 3 most of the stream. I've been on chapter 2 most of the stream. Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If there were some world of make-believes, that must have been Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. That's a bruh moment. I knew he wasn't dead. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
He's alive again?
Cold.
Where am I?
So
cold, so cold. Is winter coming? Hifumi, wake up. Huh?
That's
That's
right.
I knew he wasn't dead. Lying to me.
I remember now.
I remember now.
Hope.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember.
Before
everything.
I'd met you all.
I met you all.
You all. His memories are blending together. He was nothing useful to us but to offer us.
The lights.
The light.
Reaching
It's
like
reaching out to me.
the tail.
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
I knew he wasn't dead. Let me remove someone from from my murder list. But
Yasu.
Yasu. Alright. Yasuhiro. Now he's dead. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely, undeniably dead. Undeniable dead. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there's no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy. Real tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
Yeah. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
Oh, you're just angry. Going out of your way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary, redying words. Now this game has been exceedingly boring. That's a bruh moment. Never mind, he's dead. Let me re-add him, bruh. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagure. This is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Something people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. Criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is? If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever. It's to kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. See, I knew they found Taka first. Like, there's no way. Yasuhiro seems sus right now. I know, but I don't. To be honest, I don't know. Although it's time, it's not all that life or death. The trial.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. Yo, but can we look at the hammers? We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate, say less. First, I'd like to check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi and Taka. The cause of death were each was a blow to the head. Is it the thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon? Makoto, that's
very
it.
strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. There's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could. Anyway, maybe. Jesus, bro. Well, here's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. You're talking about Kyugri, without a doubt she is an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice, that makes sense. An accomplice. What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I have to answer your question. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, blah blah blah.
So
you're saying nobody worked together this time either? Sorry, you can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right?
Well...
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what we need to do is find one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. A true blackened, so just one person? That's enough of explaining for you. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you. The blackened, good luck, contestant. Oh my. So there can only be one blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then it can't. Yeah, Kirigiri is not there. It must be right. If that's true, Koya, where are you?
However,
as long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's go back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Yeah. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you're a milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack.
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I'm an alibi. I have an alibi, you know? That's a yikes. I'm hungry. She's right about that. When you heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. But Saka's body aside, I can imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make, and I'm not gonna kill someone when everybody knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you can blah blah. Can I just investigate the room? Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd totally be useless on the investigation.
It's all clear.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Alright, so I should have enough time to basically finish this investigation. I got like almost 13 minutes. There are hammers on different sides hanging on the wall. Oh, those some are the mallets. Could the adjusted hammers be disguised using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers were here have obviously been seen as covered in debris and chalking stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone washed it recently? Oh, spotless hammer. The dolly, it doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. I guess it used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend it, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. That's a bro moment. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was removed from the equipment room to the respiratory. What's the explanation for that? Ba-dum. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind. All the blood was moved. Blue tarp. Say less. Alright, blow to the head. Oh, imagine going through all this reading, then playing the whole other 2 games right after. Bro, I would hate that. I would not want to do that. Cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the respiratory? Yeah, so the first floor all the way down to the, like, the, what, 3rd floor? All the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd floor, and all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can't think about it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. What am I getting? Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. That's true. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I totally didn't come to the reading awkwardly. Laughs. I've been thinking about something. It's about the rest. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. I gotta check everything. There are many suspects in the thing. Too many to be honest, considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
would you like my help? Yes. Yes, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Koyo, you, and me. Blah, blah, blah. Great, I got 8 minutes. We wanted to wait for the others to show up, so we decided, blah, blah, blah. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And after we split up, Koyo disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. And then quickly came and got me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual who laid unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Bayoko, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search, but not long after the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something move at the top of the stairs. That's a bruh moment. Based on Celeste's plan, we went back to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. But then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream coming from someone like you. I saw on the stream a costumed man ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocked the stairs. I was blocking the stairs. Blah blah blah. Yep. And then, oh yeah, huh? What was that? It came from down the stairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Bruh. If Danganronpa had less talking and more investigating, then it would get less criticism. It's true. I agree with it. Go back to the nurse's office. We found Hifumi's corpse, which also, when we heard the body discovery announcement play, but that could have also been Taka. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which meant Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement played right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, and Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Bianca all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toka, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the psych lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Whose body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? Blah blah blah. This time Taka's body had disappeared from blah blah blah. After some time, Celeste told us that there we discovered 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. Yeah, we discovered them in here. And that brings us
however,
looking back, they have been certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Let me talk to... Bro, this music in this is so cool. You're right. The music's really good. You think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders or disappearance all happen, every one of us has an alibi. And then the last thing Hifumi said when he died,
so in other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding there somewhere. Blah. And is that, dude, all this reading, my throat is starting to hurt. Well, now there's a few other things, like why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is why'd they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rule says if you kill someone and get away with it, then you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not killing, you're getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps, I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. What? His mysterious words hung into the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Alright, so now I can leave the room, right? Because I already talked to everybody else. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside. Oh, I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. Wait. Oh, the door can only be locked from the inside, which makes me wonder. Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside. Yeah. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door, and they were done. They unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there is no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone, there's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Get your money up. Bro, I don't know where else to go. Well, it's 10:30. I'd have to start the trial before I end it. Well, no, I got all the clues I need. Alright, so let me just save. Alright, and then I can always just look at the conversation again by hitting the touchpad, so... boy. Anyway, guys, welcome. Thank you so much for, I said welcome. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for leaving a like, and thank you for the support on the series. Even though it's not a lot of you, I am very grateful for the 17 likes that we've been getting on the streams. And, I'm playing a single-player game for, the longest time. These streams are kind of long, but I think it's definitely worth it, because that way I can finally freaking finish the game, am I right? Yeah, that's happening. But, yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm very thankful that I'm getting this far. Again, thank you for the support. Please follow me on Instagram if you haven't already. You guys can like my posts and stuff like that. I'm gonna post more often. I'm waiting for a big monumental moment to have that first post on Instagram this year. You know what I mean? And then follow me on Spotify. I'm dropping an album this year. I hope you guys will like it. You can also just spread my music now. That would help me out a lot. Just share it with your friends or whatever. Do whatever. Follow me on Twitter. I'm sure you guys will like my likes, my retweets, even my normal tweets, stuff like that. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. The game was pretty cool. One of the coolest game tracks, songs. Yeah, it's a pretty good... I think I'm going to sample one of the songs from it. But yeah. Yeah, the game's pretty good so far. I like the story, but the mechanics are kind of annoying. The dialogue isn't bad, it's just that it's a lot, and it's kind of repetitive, but it's whatever. But anyway, I'm gonna go. Y'all have a good night. See you guys next time. Alright, love you guys. Bye!